Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to a Friday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise and remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. And once again, a pleasant good afternoon to you all. And welcome to day number 3 of our season. Actually, it's day number 4. Sorry, day 4 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Friday of live racing set to get underway in 33 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. The rail at 12 feet. Chilly temperatures here by Florida standards, but should be a pleasant day, getting up in the mid to upper 60s for much of the racing card. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1 kicks off that early pick 5. A jockey change on the number 2 Insta Purchase. Make the rider Angel Morales. Angel Morales rides number 2 Insta Purchase in today's first. Also a scratch in the first race, scratch number 4, Cash the Check. Number 4, Cash the Check, is scratched out of today's opener. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. Race 2 is clear. No changes in today's second race. No changes in race 2. Race number 3 starts our middle pick 4. Jockey change on the number 4 Wizard Surratt. Make the rider Samuel Marin. Samuel Marin rides number 4 Wizard Surratt. Jockey change on the number 5 Silent and Violent. Make the rider Jose Ferrer. Jose Ferrer rides number 5 Silent and Violent. With that rider change, waive the apprentice allowance, corrected weight of 123 pounds. And scratch number 6, Globes. Number 6, Globes, is scratched out of today's third race. Race 3, scratch the 6, Globes. Race number 4 starts the ultimate 6. Jockey overweight on the number 7, Anna Jean, 1 pound over, +1 on the number 7, Anna Jean. Jockey change on the number 8, Freud's Fancy. Make the rider Charlie Marquez. Charlie Marquez rides number 8, Freud's Fantasy, in today's fourth race. Race 4, jock change on the 8, Freud's Fancy. Make it Charlie Marquez. Race number 5, our first turf race of the afternoon. It also starts the late pick 5. A jockey change on the number 3, Spartacus's Dude. Make the rider Adamar Santos. Adamar Santos rides the 3, Spartacus's Dude. Scratch number 6, Hasn't Had Enough. Number 6, Hasn't Had Enough, is out. Scratch number 6, Hasn't Had Enough. Take note that number 7, Reminder, should be listed as a gelding. Number 7 is a gelding. Scratch 13 and 14. 13 and 14 are both scratched as well out of today's fifth race. So race 5, the scratches are 6, 13, and 14. Race number 6 starts the late pick 4. Scratch number 1, Higher Self. Number 1, Higher Self, is scratched. Scratch number 1, Higher Self, out of the 6th. Race 7 is clear. No changes in today's 7th race. No changes in race 7. Race 8 also clear. No changes in today's 7th or 8th races. Turning your programs now to race 9, we have a jockey change on the number 5, Mishka. Make the rider Jose Batista. Jose Batista rides number 5, Mishka, in today's ninth. And scratch all of the also eligible runners 11, 12, 13, and 14. Scratch all the A's 11 through 14 out of the ninth and final. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes for this Friday card. Day number 4 of the season. Set to get underway in 30 minutes. Again, the main track fast. The turf is firm. We're racing under sunny, albeit a little chilly skies. Our 100th anniversary season here at Tampa Bay Downs. We'll have lots of great events coming up throughout the year. Be sure to visit tampabaydowns.com for more information about all of that. Of course, lots of stakes action coming up as the season rolls on. Our Festivus Holiday Handicapping Contest starts soon. You can get signed up for that shortly. Again, all information at tampabaydowns.com. The opener, the early pick 5. They're just 29 minutes away. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Friday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. Hope you all had a wonderful Thanksgiving. There is so very much to be thankful for. Now, we do have a 9-race card here ready to go. Race 1's going to kick off that early pick 5. It's with a maiden 16 for 2-year-old filly set at 1 mile 40 yards on the main track. The 5, Coquetta Blue, in here for Antonio Sano. Has only run on dirt twice, was well beaten on debut, going just 5 furlongs against Maine Special Weight Company at Gulfstream, and then last out dropped into 17-5 Company. She improved with Ferreira up. It was just 6 furlongs though, and she's a horse who should want more ground. She's by Maxfield, and she's out of a Painter mare who routed on grass, actually. Speaking of Painter, the number 1, Knowledge is Good, is by Painter's son, Nick's Go. And then she's out of a Sky Mesa mare. So the furthest she's gone, a mile in the slop at Delaware Park. She ran second. The only fast dirt start she's had, that was at the main 25 level at Monmouth. Finished third as the post-time favorite. And after starting from the far outside, I think a fast track, 2 turns, could be just what she needs to put her best hoof forward, so to speak, as she's now making her first start here for Michael Simone. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 3. That is Easy Yours for Mike Deeney. Well beaten in the lone dirt start, but that was just at 5.5 furlongs at Monmouth against main 25s. Stretched out to 2 turns on the drop-in. I think she factors. 5-1-3 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses on the track post-spurting for today's first race, first of 9 here on a Friday as we get set to kick off day number 4 of the season. It's a maiden claiming event, 16,000 the claiming tag, 2-year-old fillies. They'll be at a mile and 40 yards over the main track. First 4 races of the day, all at this mile and 40 main track distance. Field of 5 set to go here. Scratch number 4, cash the check. Number 4 is scratch. Jockey change on the 2 insta purchase. Make the rider Angel Morales. Race number 1 offers daily double exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3 wagering. We start that early pick 5. Pool now over $21,000. You still got 6 minutes to post time. 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5. We'll kick off a Friday card in just 2 minutes. approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 9 here on a Friday. As we get ready to kick off day number 4 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. Field of 5 here at a mile and 40 yards. First 4 races of the day will be at this mile and 40-yard distance. Always fun for the patrons down on the apron to start right in front here. Here's Knowledge is Good. Jose Batista, the first to move in. 6-5 favorite, number 6, Somerset Mia. 2-1 on the rail, Knowledge is Good. 3-1, Coquette Blue, and 6-1, numbers 2 and 3. Those are your prices here as they load in. Easy Yours moving forward. Coquette Blue and Somerset Mia going to be the final pair. We'll be all ready to kick off day number 4 of the season. A fast main track, firm turf course. Chilly day here in Central Florida. As we get set for a Friday. Somerset Mia goes in. They're in the gate. Knowledge is Good continues to act up in post 1. Settles down. And the race is on. Knowledge is Good out well. Somerset Mia from the outside. Also, Ease Yours right there in between horses. Those 3 vying for the early advantage as they run to that turn. Just in behind them, Insta Purchase. Coquette Blue going to shift to the outside. As crossing over there, Somerset Mia right by the 7/8 pole grabs the lead by a length. Easy Yours and out wide. Coquette Blue starting to make up some ground. Has now put a nose into third. Shuffled back a touch as Knowledge is Good down on the rail. And Insta Purchase the trailer, but they're just separated by 3 lengths as they work their way toward the backstretch journey. It's Somerset Mia in front. Somerset Mia 3/4 of a length. Coquette Blue out wide. Easy Yours right there in between horses as they start that backstretch journey. With just over 5 furlongs left to go. On the lead, Somerset Mia. Coquette Blue presses closer now. 2 more lengths back to Easy Yours, who's in third. A length and a half after that to Knowledge is Good. Insta Purchase continues to trail. So they have a half mile left to go in the opener here. Somerset Mia, Coquette Blue, 2 of the favorites right together. Coquette Blue on the outside, Somerset Mia on the inside. They're right noses apart as they go past the 3.5. They have 2.5, 3 lengths now. And Easy Yours, who's back in third. Knowledge is Good, pushed along from fourth. Insta Purchase is fifth. As Coquette Blue now going to the front. Coquette Blue in front now by a length. Somerset Mia not keeping pace right now as they wind around to the quarter pole. Coquette Blue and Jose Ferrer let it out a notch in front by 2. Somerset Mia going to switch to the outside of that runner. It's 3 more. Back to Knowledge is Good, Insta Purchase, and Easy Yours. But into the stretch, Coquette Blue has gotten away. Coquette Blue suddenly in front by 6. Somerset Mia spent back in second, 3.5 more back to Knowledge is Good and Insta Purchase. But by the 16th pole, it's all Coquette Blue. Coquette Blue here in the opener at 5-2. Going to win this by a big margin. Coquette Blue and Ferrer geared down. They won it by about 9 or 10 in the end. Somerset Mia held on for second, Insta Purchase third, fourth, Knowledge is Good. Get those fractional times for you. They were not on your television monitors. 24.4 for the opening quarter, 49 flat for the half, 114.3 for 3/4, and 143.6 the final time. So again, we'll get you that exact final time coming up shortly. 5, 6, 2, 1, the unofficial order. Final time there, 143.64, the final time listed. Results are official, $7.20 on the win for Coquette Blue. The exact 820, trifecta 750, the dime super $2.79. Here's Coquette Blue to the winner's circle. 2-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Max Field out of Platinum Painter. Was bred in Kentucky by Elliott Slack. Cairoli Racing Stable, the winning owners. Antonio Sano, the winning trainer. Jose Ferrer aboard for the winning score. Coquette Blue, 720 on the win. Price is on your television monitor. Just a reminder, the takeout for on-track show wagers is just 10%, so you'll notice on the TV a higher payout for our on-track show betting patrons. Again, it has to be done through Tampa Bay Downs to on-track to get that on-track show price, but generally a little bit of a bump from your traditional show payout. Race number 2 is coming up in 21 minutes at 1:14 p.m. A field of 7 set to go 1:40. Again, we'll be at this 1:40 distance for the first 4 races of today's card. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. We do have a super high 5 offered in here at post time for the second in 21 minutes.
Race 2 starts our early pick 4. It's with the main 10 for 3-year-olds and upset and a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 2 Cyber Beast in here for Sacco, taking a drop in from Maine Special Weight Company at the Finger Lakes, where he ran third in the sloppy going after tiring off contesting the pace. He was in that start after being the pace setter going a 1-turn mile at Belmont at the Big A. Has taken on a few bumps out of the gate that afternoon as well. It looks like this boy's speed will serve him well on the drop-in, and he's got Sammy Marin aboard. The one gap-to-gap trained by Juan Avila's run in the money in both starts he's had at Tampa. Last time he ran here, he got the Shoto in at the 3-year-old main 16 level. He's been running against 3 and up since, was second in the slop at Monmouth, and then they tried turf, and he ran a good 4th while in for 10. And he's coming out of another 4th place finish after starting from the far outside while in for 7,500 at Delaware Park going a mile. I think he could do much better back here at Tampa in a spot like this. And then the 5, Take Your Medicine, in for John Pimentel. Has had time to freshen back up after just not showing up in that 5-furlong sprint at the main 10 level at the Meadowlands. He had run a good second after getting collared off the lead in the start prior at Monmouth, going 5.5 while in a main 16, but he's also been good at 2 turns here at Tampa, again on turf. He's only raced on the dirt once. He finished second after dueling in an off the turf main 16, going just 5. If he does translate form to the main, then hopefully the layoff has done this boy good enough to get on the board. He's a hard trier. He's been in the money in 5 of 11. So I'm going to go 2-1-5 in race 2, which again kicks off our early pick 4.
The horses onto the track postbrating for today's second race. We start the early pick four here. A maiden claiming event, $10,000 down to $8,000 for maiden 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and 40 yards of that fast main track. No scratches or changes here in today's second race. Field of 7, we have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, pick 4, and super high 5 wagering all available. Post time in just 4 minutes. 4 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's early pick four, race 2 in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's second race, the early pick 4, is 1 minute away. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second. Start of that early pick 4. Field 7 set to go here at the mile and 40-yard distance. Your 3 to 5 favorite, number 2, Cyber Beast. 4 to 1 co-second choices, numbers 1 and 7. As gap to gap, going to be one of the first to move in. Party on Rufus has already gone forward to gate 6. As Jose Ferrer looks for the early double with Party on Rufus. Here's the favorite, Cyber Beast, Samuel Marin for Greg Sacco. RB's runner, Sarah Hess for James Dimmitt. My Little Kaibo, Take Your Medicine, and King Riger going to be the final 3 as we start this early pick 4 on a sunny Friday. Hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving yesterday. Here's King Riger to the outside. Going in. They're in the gate. Acting up there, Cyber Beast. That cued RB's runner to act up a little bit. Settling down. Looks like we do have a rider off. Number 3, RB's runner. Sarah Hess. Going to climb back on board here. And she's doing so. And once again set for a start. And the race is on. My Little Kaibo away just a half step slow. Take Your Medicine, Cyber Beast. Those two are the first 2 out. RB's runner right there between them as they sprint toward that first turn. King Riger trying to work over, but it's going to be 4 wide as they go into that first turn. Meanwhile, gap to gap just in behind the early leaders. Cuts the corner, moves up a couple of spots. So they go through that first turn, and Cyber Beast just in front of RB's runner, who applies 2 wide pressure. 3 wide is Take Your Medicine. Those 3 across the course as they work to the back stretch. They're a length and a half in front of gap to gap King Riger. They race as a pair 4th and 5th. Another 4 back to Party on Rufus. Another 5 then back to My Little Kaibo after that slow beginning. Spots the leaders about 11 after a 23.63 second opening quarter mile. Cyber Beast has had to work for that lead and has company here. Cyber Beast in front, but now Take Your Medicine right up alongside. King Riger moves up to that 3rd spot. Dropping out quickly there was RB's runner, who was up with the early pace setters, is now back second last and about to be passed at the back. So they go to the far turn, 48.21 the opening half-mile time. Take Your Medicine, Cyber Beast, and a 3 deep King Riger. Those 3 across the course as they run past the 3/8 pole. 2 more lengths, back to gap to gap. On the outside of that one, Party on Rufus. It's about 6 or 7 more. Back to My Little Kaibo. RB's runner is now far, far back. Around the turn, this 3-prong battle continues. King Riger out wide. Cyber Beast down toward the inside. Take Your Medicine right between them as they come to the top of the lane. Take Your Medicine and King Riger try to get away from Cyber Beast. The favorite battling toward the inside, though. 5 more back to gap to gap. A final furlong left to go. King Raggart and Gadiel Martinez narrowly in front. Cyber Beast trying to battle back toward the inside with Take Your Medicine between horses. Gap to gap late on the scene, but King Raggart at 5-1 going to go on to win it here. King Raggart wins it going away. Gap to gap up for second over Take Your Medicine third. Cyber Beast finished fourth. Seven, 1, 5, and 2. 7, 1, 5, and 2. The unofficial order finish. Final time 142.72. Results are official. $12.20 on the win for King Raggart. King Raggart, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Warriors Reward out of Reigart, was bred in Pennsylvania by Warriors Reward. Rice Racing, the winning owners. Kevin Rice, the winning trainer. Gadiel Martinez aboard for that winning score. King Raggart 5-1, winner of today's second race. Results are official. Price is on the board. The exact is 701, 2270. The trifecta $103.25. Dime Superfecta $46.23. The daily double $22.80. And the high five hit for $1,189.80. Today's third race is 21 minutes out at 1:44 p.m. Scratch the number 6 Globes. Number 6 Globes is out. A couple of jockey changes as well. Number 4 Wizard Surratt will be ridden by Samuel Marin. Number 5 Silent and Violent Jose Ferrer rides, corrected weight of 123 pounds. Field of 7 will start the middle pick 4 coming up in 20 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, coming up, our 10 Days of Festivus online handicapping contest begins. The competition starts December 5th, but registration begins in just a couple of days, November 30th. You can register online at TampaBayDowns.com for our 10 Days of Festivus handicapping challenge. The winner receives a $1,000 prize.
Race 3 starts our next pick four. It's with a 5-claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since May 28th. They're going to be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 3 Consultant never raced on faster, but he definitely has a pedigree that can do well over it. Dropping in from contesting a restricted 16-starter handicap at Laurel and had been running well enough to pick up some checks at the open 12-5 level prior to that in Jersey. Now, the only time he's raced on a main track before, that's when a 40 N2L came off the turf. It was run over the good going at Laurel. This is back in 2022. He was last that day, beaten 52 lengths. But hey, that was a long time ago, and this is a fast track well in for 5. The number 8, Growth Capital. Again, the outside draw at this distance, I don't love it. He is trying dirt for the first time here. He's been running against beaten claimers for a good part of the year, gamely. The pedigree can flex. He's by Warfront out of a more than ready mare. Those are two sires who they themselves ran on dirt, but they're better known for their progeny on turf for the most part. Mom, she was a grade winner on turf. That's room service, and she's produced turf class as well, but surface adaptability too. So if this guy does take to our main track, why not? I do respect the number 2. That's Midnight Onyx. He's a really hard trier, and the blinkers are coming back off now that he's back with Chelsea Moisey. He could definitely show up, but I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 1. That is Cox Canyon, back with Peter Wasseluk. He's been running on the synthetic at Presque Isle. Last time he ran here, he got the Shoto in an open 62.50 off a win at the 5 and 2Y conditions. So I'm going to go 3-8-1 in race 3, which again starts our next pick 4.
The horses onto the track, post sprinting for today's third race. Start of a middle pick 4. Field of 7 set to go mile and 40 yards over this fast-made track. $5,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. Scratch number 6 Globes. Number 6 is Scratch. Jockey change on the 4 Wizard Surround. Make the rider Samuel Marin. Jockey change on the 5 Silent and Violent. Make the rider Jose Ferrer. Corrected weight 123 pounds. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We start at pick 3 and we start the middle pick 4. Post time coming up in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, the middle pick 4 in 2 minutes. approaching the gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. Field of 7 here at that mile and 40-yard distance. First 4 races today, all at this same distance. Makes for a lot of fun down on the apron to watch the start up close. Your favorite here, a 2-to-1 choice on the outside, Growth Capital. 3-to-1 on numbers 2 and 3, 9-2 on the 4, Wizard Surratt. Samuel Marin on board that one. Will be the next to load in those bright orange reins. Silent and Violent going to be the next one. Speedy Hans and Growth Capital. Those are the final 3 as we get set for the middle pick 4 here on a Friday. Nice crowd outside here at Tampa Bay Downs. So we still have the running order from the previous race up there. We'll try to get that taken down. There we go. Growth Capital to the outside. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Slow start there for Silent and Violent in the center. Out wide, Growth Capital was out quickly. Speedy Hans showing a little bit of early initiative, and Midnight Onyx down toward the inside. But Growth Capital trying to clear as they get to that first turn. Is out about the 3 path, but is in front. And now Growth Capital will ease over toward the inside, a length and a half, almost 2 to the good of Speedy Hans. Midnight Onyx toward the inside, third in the all-white colors. It's a length and a half more back to Consultant in that 4th position. Break of 2 after that finds Wizard Surratt. Down along the inside, Cox Canyon is second last. And after the slow start, Silent and Violent is the trailer, about 11 or 12 off the lead. So they're well strung out here down the back stretch. Growth Capital in front. Just 24.18 seconds. So things going the way of Growth Capital. Length and a tail to the good of Speedy Hans and Alex Gonzalez, who stock in that second spot. It's 2.5 more back to the team of Consultant and Midnight Onyx. They race third and fourth. They're 4 off the top. As they head past that half-mile pole, the opening half, 48.50 seconds. Growth Capital now just a half length in front of Speedy Hans. The others have gotten closer as well. Consultant, here's Wizard Surratt looming up on the outside. In the black colors, yellow cap, Wizard Surratt all the way up to third within 2 of the new leader, who's Speedy Hans. Speedy Hans goes narrowly to the front. Growth Capital now a length back in second. Meanwhile, Wizard Surratt continues to have steady momentum. Silent Violet, who was so far back last, is up to fourth on the outside in the blue silks green cap. So the picture really changing there on the far turn as Speedy Hans leads him into the stretch. Speedy Hans by a length. Wizard Surratt, Silent and Violent trying to keep that momentum right down the center. A final 1/8 of a mile left to go. Speedy Hans, Wizard Surratt, late run down the far outside. Cox Canyon not even without a shot. 16th pole, still Speedy Hans there. Here's Cox Canyon flying down the outside, but Speedy Hans going to win it here. Speedy Hans by 3 and in the end. Cox Canyon was second, Wizard Surratt third, fourth, either Silent and Violent or Midnight Onyx. Seven, 1, 4, 5, and 2. Close to the same numbers as last race. Same exacta. 5-1 Speedy Hans, your winner. Ended up being a very wide open board there. 3-1 favorite was the 8 Growth Capital. 3 horses at 4-1, 2 at 5-1, and 1 at 7-1. Results are official. 1360 on the win for Speedy Hans. Price is on your television monitor there. Speedy Hans to the winner's circle. Career win number 9 for this 8-year-old dark Bayer Brown gelding by Constitution out of April Snow. Was bred in Kentucky by Glenview Oaks LLC. Lima Horse Racing LLC, the winning owners. Enrique Hernandez, the winning trainer. Alex Gonzalez aboard for the winning ride. Speedy Hans victorious here in today's third. The exact is 7-1, $47.20. Trifecta, $73.30. The Dime Super, $58.25. Daily Double, pair of sevens. Pair of 5-1 shots, $108. Pick 3, $155.50. Nobody had the Super High 5, so we'll carry over $1,465. Into the upcoming fourth. Just 22 minutes away from race 4. Jockey change on the 8 Freud's Fancy. Make the rider Charlie Marquez. Number 7 is +1. Race 4 starts the Ultimate 6. Post time in 22 minutes, 2:14 p.m. Catching up on some claims. Race number 2, we had a claim. Number 2, Cyber Beast. Juan Arriagada, owner-trainer, claiming number 2, Cyber Beast out of race 2. Couple of claims in the third race. Number 2, Midnight Onyx was claimed. Goes in a 2-way shake to Esteban Eluche and Juan Carlos Avila, the trainer of the number 2, Midnight Onyx now. Number 3, Consultant was claimed. Goes to owner Dennis Smith, trainer Stephen Cahill.
Race 4 kicks off the Ultimate Six, and it's with an 8-claimer for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 1, Dance on Air, in here for Michael Simone, has been running on the turf the last 3 starts, won a main 16 and then was overmatched in an optional starter. And she's coming out of a 16 N2X here on opening day, going 8.5 on the turf. Traffic issues that day, she's been on dirt 4 times in her career, and this is a dirt race. Best finish was when she got beat a length and a half in a New York bred main 30 at Belmont at the Big A for then trainer Chad Brown. I know she wasn't great in her last dirt start, despite being dropped in for maiden 7.5, but she was in a different barn at the time, and though the comment line makes no mention of it, this is why you have to watch replays, the horses bunched up together, strides out of the gate, and then she was bearing right while the other horses were bearing left, and it was kind of messy. The number 3, Sunday Tiff, in for Jose Delgado. This is going to be her dirt debut. All 12 of her starts have been on the turf, but she's got dirt pedigree, and the drop in class in combination with the time off to freshen up, it should have her ready to roll here in her Tampa debut. And the number 8, Freud's Fancy, in here for Anthony Ferraro. Has run in New York her whole career, in off a 5th place finish going a mile against Allowance N2Ls at the Finger Lakes. I think the drop in for 8 balances the cut back in distance for her. So I'm going to go 1-3-8 in race 4, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
The horses on the track post spreading for today's fourth race. We start the Ultimate Six in here. A field of 9 set to go a mile and 40 yards. It's an $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. No scratches. A jockey change on the number 8 Freud's Fancy. Charlie Marquez will ride. Take note, number 7 Anna Jean is plus £1, plus 1 on the number 7 Anna Jean. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover of $1,465. And we start the Ultimate Six in here post time. Coming up for today's fourth in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, 2 minutes away. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth start of the Ultimate Six. Field of 9 here at 1.40 yards. Post time favorite right now, 9-5 on the number 3 Sunday Tiff. Now clicks down to that 8-5 morning line. 3-1 on Freud's Fancy, also at that morning line. 7-2 on the number 9 Cheerful Trout. Here's Sweet Wine moving up. Sunday Tiff to gate number 3. Anna Jean coming forward. Here's Forever Again. Final 2 are going to be Freud's Fancy and Cheerful Trout. Will be all set for a start here. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate Six, getting underway. Cheerful Trout to the outside. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Going right to the nose was Forever Again, who unseated the rider there. Marcos Meneses popped right back up on his feet there. Forever Again with a big stumble and unseated the rider. That was the number 4. Up on the front end, Dance on Air gets the lead. Sweet Wine is away in second. Cheerful Trout out wide, and Ain't Nonsense down toward the fence. Those are the top 4s. They go into that first turn. Between horses, Freud's Fancy. Future Fortune is down toward the inside, running along in 6th. The length and a half more to Sunday Tiff. Anna Jean is the trailer again, number 4. Forever Again unseated the rider. The horse is running loose at the back of the pack. And again, Marcos Meneses walking off there as they move on to the back stretch. 24.58 seconds the opening quarter mile. Dance on Air. And Jose Batista in front, 3/4 of a length to Sweet Wine in second. Out wide, Cheerful Trout third, and amongst horses, Freud's Fancy in those all pink colors. Ain't Nonsense right to her inside. Now Anna Jean and Sunday Tiff both starting to move a little bit. In fact, those top 7 only covered by about 3.5 lengths. It's about 5 more back to Future Fortune, who trails. 49.84 seconds for the opening half mile. Long shot, Sweet Wine right up alongside of Dance on Air, pokes a nose in front. Cheerful Trout continues on in third. Anna Jean 4 or 5 wide on the outside of the orange colors, advancing though from fourth, and Anna Jean coming with a big blitz on that far turn. Sunday Tiff also trying to close in, is up to 4th now, still about 3 lengths behind those. They wind around to the quarter pole. Cheerful Trout, Sweet Wine, and a 3 wide Anna Jean. These 3 face up to the top of the lane as one. It's 4 more lengths back to Sunday Tiff, who's still in 4th. 5 more after that back to Dance on Air. As they come past the 8th pole, Cheerful Trout's the leader. Anna Jean on the outside looks the main danger. Down toward the fence is Sweet Wine. 16th pole, Cheerful Trout. Anna Jean trying to reel her into these final 70 yards. Cheerful Trout still there. Anna Jean, Cheerful Trout to win it. Anna Jean was second. Sweet Wine was third. 4th went to Sunday Tiff, and 5th was Dance on Air. Again, still waiting for the order to be posted. As we Cheerful Trout going to go into the winner's circle. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Boisterous out of Bucks Trout's niece was bred in Pennsylvania by Blackstone Farm LLC. Alexis Ruiz Beltran, the winning owner. Ralph Baez, the winning trainer. And a riding win for Gadiel Martinez. That's win number 2 on the day for Gadiel Martinez. 9, 7, 6, and 3 now posted on your tote board. 3 straight 5-1 winners we've had here. This one with some prices underneath. 143.10 the final time, and again, results are unofficial. Results now official. 9763. $12.80 on the win for Cheerful Trout. The exacta $87.80. Trifecta $403.80. The dime super $849.03. Daily double $42.60. The pick three $322.15. And nobody had the super high 5, so we're going to carry that over to the 5th race. $3,114. Race 5 coming up next. Scratch numbers 6, 13, and 14. So we'll have a field of 11. Jockey change on the 3, Spartacus's Dude. Make the rider Adam R. Santos. And at number 7, Reminder should be listed as a gelding. Post time for today's 5th in just 20 minutes at 2:43 p.m.
Race 5 is going to kick off our late pick 5 with a 16 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going on mile 16th on the turf. The number 12, Sky Masterson, being sent out by Sacco for the first time and is in off a 2 3/4 length defeat against beaten 16th at Delaware Park. Had the rail that day, was back off a meh pace. He was the post time favorite because he had gotten beaten just 2 lengths to start prior against optional 35 starter 25s. I think dropped in for 16 back at Tampa, where he last got the lead and just got past late to lose by 2.5 against optional 75s as a 3-year-old. I think he can win here. The 2, Kentucky 31 in for Mike Deeney. Sammy Marin aboard. Can excuse the performance last out against optional starter 16s. Now getting back into the 16 and 2L. He'd run well for Sammy to start prior, getting beat just a length and a half against 30 and 2Ls at Colonial after ground loss at that. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 7, Reminder, making a first start for Antonio Sano. Had been in the barn of Jose D'Angelo, had traffic issues last out at Gulfstream, so despite the drop, he does have some excuses, and he's been good when in against tougher. In the lone start he had here at Tampa, he got beat just a length and a quarter against Allowance Company, put up an 80 buyer figure for that, and don't forget, though it was a while ago, he also is just a neck shy of being a stakes winner. He was beaten just a neck in the pulpit back in 2023. So I'm going to go 12-7 in race 5, which again kicks off our late pick 5.
The horses onto the track, post parading for today's fifth race. We start the late pick five in here, already 22,000 plus in that pool. A field of 11 on the turf course at a mile and a 16th. Turf firm, the rail at 12 feet. Scratch 6, 13, and 14. 6, 13, and 14 are scratched. Jockey change on the 3, Spartacus's Dude. Make the rider Adamar Santos. Ownership correction on the 4, Standpoint. Joseph Mark and BC is the owner. And number 7, Reminder, should be listed as a gelding. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We also start the late pick 5, and we have a $3,114 carryover in the super high 5. Post time coming up in 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses making their way out of the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. We're just 2 minutes from post. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth. Started a late pick five. That pool just about to jump over $50,000. Field of 11 here at the mile and a 16th. Your post time favorite 5-2 on the number 2 Kentucky 31. 4-1 numbers 7 and 12. Have not had a winning favorite yet today. Your Spartacus is Dude moving forward to post 3. Standpoint, Intolerable going to be the next 2 to the inside. Calvino moves into post 10. The final 2 are going to be Post Command, and Sky Masterson will be all set for a start here. Today's late pick 5. Just waiting on Intolerable and Sky Masterson to the outside. Intolerable coming up right now at 5-1. Sky Masterson at 4-1. Another with give it a good chance by the bettors. Intolerable just about in. Now goes forward. Sky Masterson to the outside. Chris Landeros for Greg Sacco. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Intolerable came away just a little behind the field there. Ragman toward the inside. Kentucky 31. The 2 inside runners away well. Jabillion starting to work over from the outside along with Post Command and Sky Masterson. So they're stacked up here as they come into the stretch. It's Jabillion narrowly in front of Post Command. Kentucky 31 down toward the inside is third. Out wide, Sky Masterson now settles fourth. It's another length back to Calvino in a tight spot there between horses. Goes Reminder. Down at the fence is Ragman as they go into that first turn. In amongst horses there is Intolerable. Hypervenom is out wide. The 2 at the back early on are Spartacus is Dude and Standpoint. It's the 11 of them only covered by about 8 lengths. As they work through that first turn, it's Jabillion in front. Jabillion is a narrow leader by a length to Post Command. Out wide, Sky Masterson, 23.95 seconds, the opening quarter mile time. They're a length in front of Kentucky 31, who's on hold down toward the inside fourth and about 2.5, 3 off the top. It's another half length then back to Calvino. In between horses comes Reminder, who's racing in sixth, about 5 off the lead. Ragman tries to sneak through toward the inside. The gray, it just had to tap on the brakes, did Ragman. Went for a hole that wasn't quite there as they work toward the turn. Jabillion still in front, 49.24 seconds. So it's been a pretty tepid pace up front for Jabillion. Sky Masterson poised right up alongside. They're a length and a half in front of Kentucky 31. Post Command. Calvino coming with a 4-wide run. In between horses, Reminder is not without a chance. Standpoint's also coming to the race well. Is 7th toward the inside, but only 4 off the top. As Jabillion and Sky Masterson turn for home pretty much as one. Past the 3/16 pole. Sky Masterson and Jabillion. They're 1-2. Post Command on the outside trying to rally with Kentucky 31. Standpoint going to dive down toward the inside. Here's Post Command coming after Sky Masterson as they come to the 16th pole. Post Command on the outside. Sky Masterson late run. Standpoint up the inside. Post Command, a 7-1 winner. Standpoint up for second. Sky Masterson third. I believe Jabillion got fourth. Eleven, 4, 12, 9, and 2. 7-1 winner, Post Command. Second, number 4, Standpoint at 26-1. Sky Masterson 3-1. Your second choice was third. Jabillion at 12-1 was fourth. 11, 4, 12, 9, and 2. 144.30 for the mile and a 16th. Results are official. Post command $16.20 on the win. Once again, that super high five carryover rolling on. As another somewhat priced horse, no favorites so far through the first 5 here at Tampa Bay Downs. Waiting to see that early pick 5 payoff that featured all those tough runners to have. Early pick 4 was $2,013.75. Early pick 5, $12,713. With this being the longest price of the bunch at 7-1, Post Command, the winner. 4-year-old Bay Gelding by El Postino out of Requested Vow. Bred in New Jersey by Law Legacy Stables, LLC. Prancing Horse Farm, the winning owners. Darian Rodriguez, the winning trainer. Sonny Leone aboard for the winning score. Post Command from off the pace to win today's 5th race. The exacta $143.50. Trifecta $215.35. The dime super $1,140.42. Daily double 911 returns $52.60. Pick 3 $268.70. The pick 4 $2,013.75. And the early pick 5 $12,713 even. Again, nobody had the super high 5, so we'll carry over 4,300 to the next race. Just a field of 7. So good race to participate in that super high 5 carry. Maiden special weight event at 6.5 furlongs. Field of 7 set to go. Scratch the 1. Higher self. Post time coming up for the 6. Late pick 4s in 20 minutes.
Race 6 is going to start our late pick four. It's with the main special weight for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, set at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. But all the horses entered in here today are 3 years old. I'm going to go with the number 8, Domino Vitale here. She's making her debut, which does come with Lasix. She was a $600,000 purchase as a 2-year-old, daughter of champion Uncle Mo out of West Coast Chick. And West Coast Chick herself is a half to Grade 1 winner Klimt. Family also includes Grade 1 winning multimillionaire Concern. Gonna also use the number 7 Black Darter, who is a first-time starter, in for Nicholas Esler. This is a daughter of Violence and out of Pacified by Tappet. That makes her mom a 3/4 sister to Grade 1 winner Sky Mesa. And this is a rich family, which includes multiple Grade 1 winners beyond that, including Matsureya and Maxfield. It is Family 1X. Love it. Completing the top 3 is the number 4 Bon Vivant, making a first start for Antonio Sano. Was taking on main special weight company at Gulfstream and Saratoga over the spring and summer. Nearly got the job done second time out, but whatever happened in that last race in which she basically galloped in, it necessitated a layoff like this. We'll see if she comes back as game as she was before. You got Sammy Marin aboard, so that's going to be 8-7-4 in race 6, which again kicks off the late pick 4.
Did have a claim in the 5th race. Number 12, Sky Masterson, was claimed. Goes to owner-trainer Mike Deeney. The horses on the track postparading for today's sixth race. Started a late pick four. It's a maiden special weight event for fillies and mares. 3-year-olds and up, they'll be at 6.5 furlongs on that fast main track. Scratch the number one. Number one is scratched. A field of 7 remain in. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We start the pick 4. And we have a super high 5 carryover. $4,300. Post time is just 4 minutes away. 4 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race. We'll start that late pick 4 in just 2 minutes. The horses now making their way toward the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. approaching the gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 6th. Started the late pick 4. Field of 7 here at 6.5 furlongs. Queen of Spirits, the first to go in. Sarah Hess for Nick Goodwin. Your 4-5 favorite, the first time starter. One of 2 firsters in here. Number 8, Domino Vitale is the favorite. Black Darter, the other firster at 10-1. Bon Vivant, the morning line favorite, 5-2 right now. Your second choice. Here's Bon Vivant. Blazing Affair, the next to join with stablemate Ola Hermosa, both in the House Silks. Blazing Affair in the green. Ola Hermosa to the 6th position. But the rider's out of the saddle on the 5. Sunny Leone. Blazing Affair looks to have gone in. Ola Hermosa to gate 6. Just waiting on the 2 firsters. Black Darter and Domino Vitale will be all set for a start here in today's 6th late pick 4 time. Still 4-5. Domino Vitale, the favorite as they load in. Black Darter not quite in yet. Domino Vitale, Daniel Centeno to the outside gate. Oh, Black Darter still not in. A little tough to see with the trees. My apologies. Now, the 6 has gone in, so now Black Darter and Domino Vitale will be the final pair. Black Darter strolling right up and in. Domino Vitale to the outside. We're ready for the late pick 4. Domino Vitale coming up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bon Vivant got away in good order. Goes right out to the early advantage. Driving up outside of that one is Ola Hermosa, who's close up. And now Domino Vitale from the far outside wants to join the mix as well. It's Domino Vitale just in front onto the main course. Ola Hermosa is second. Queen of Spirits toward the inside is third. Popcorn and Peaches came away fourth in those bright lime and blue colors. Then comes Bon Vivant. Black Darter's to that one's outside. It's another 5 back to Blazing Affair, who trails Domino Vitale makes the lead, 3/4 in front of this long shot. Ola Hermosa in second, 22.47 seconds. So to the far turn they run. Domino Vitale now goes clear by almost 2 to Ola Hermosa. Bon Vivant pushed along from third. Out wide, Black Darter trying to get into the race from fourth, drawn within 4.5 of the lead. After that, Popcorn of Peaches, Queen of Spirits, Blazing Affair starting to run on from the back of Affairs is last, but is circling up on the outside. Meanwhile, the favorite, Domino Vitale, travels nicely to the quarter pole. The lead stretched out to 3.5 lengths. Bon Vivant is second. Black Darter continuing to make up ground. Blazing Affair on the far outside. Domino Vitale into the lane now by 4.5 or 5. Domino Vitale by the 8th pole. In front 5. Blazing Affair going to look for a split there inside of Bon Vivant. Black Darter is back in 4th, but a final 16th to go, and it's all Domino Vitale. Domino Vitale in front by 5. Battle for second between Bon Vivant and Blazing Affair. Domino Vitale wins gear down by 6. Second ended up ridiculously close there between Bon Vivant and Blazing Affair. Black Darter finished 4th. Eight, 5, 4, 7, and 6. Results are official. 360 on the win for Domino Vitale. 117.80 is the final time for the 6.5 furlongs for this debutante winner. Domino Vitale, a debut winner here. A 3-year-old bay filly by Uncle Mo out of West Coast Chick was bred in Kentucky by Rapoli Stable Incorporated. Amo Racing USA, the winning owners. Jorge Delgado, the winning trainer. Daniel Centeno aboard for the winning ride. The favorite, first favorite of the day, winner of today's 6th race. Prices on the board. The exacta $14.80, trifecta $15. Daily double $19.70. The dime super $11.14. Pick three $55.55. The middle pick four $610.80. High five was hit for $342.70. Seventh race up next in 19 minutes at 3:43 p.m. Race number 7, field of 11 on turf. It's a good allowance group. Post time coming up for the 7th. Late pick 3 in 19 minutes. Fans, don't forget live racing back tomorrow here at Tampa Bay Downs. We hope you join us for a 9-race Saturday card. Some great simulcasting from around the country as well. Should be another sunny day. We hope you'll make plans to join us for racing tomorrow. Again, a reminder, our schedule right now, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. Sundays will be added to the mix right before the Christmas holiday. More information on all things Tampa Bay Downs, visit us at tampabaydowns.com.
Race 7 is an allowance for 3-year-olds and upset and mile 16th on the turf. The number 11 Concord Green in here for Shug McGahee. He was gelded sometime after getting beat 6 1/4 lengths at Kentucky Downs, going that sweeping 1-turn mile. He was in there after having run 4th, being 2.5 at Monmouth against an allowance company off a layoff. It was a productive race, sending out 4 next out winners. The number 3, Relative Value in for Chad Brown. Won that maiden here back in January. Wasn't the toughest of fields, I know, but that is a mighty fabulous pedigree that's now been given time to mature. So I think he can meet the challenge of taking on some more seasoned horses here today. And then I'll complete the top 3 at the number 7. That is Heathguard for Roy Lerman of Lambholm South. Really hard trier. He's run in the money on this turf course in 5 of 8, including the last 3 times he ran here against Allowance Company. Comes with a potent late kick and is coming in fresh to employ that after last getting beat 3 3/4 lengths against optional 40 starter 50 Company at Belmont at the Big A in September. The pace that day was dawdling. 2 next out winners from the race, however. So I'm going to go 11, 3, 7 in race 7.
On to the track for today's seventh race. We start the late pick three here. We're on the turf course at 1.1 miles. The turf firm, the rail at 12 feet. It's a race for 3-year-olds and upward. It's an allowance event with a field of 11. No scratches or changes in this field of 11. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. We also have a super high 5, and we got post time just 3 minutes away. 3 minutes to post. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses making their way onto the turf course, heading to that 1.1 miles starting point. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th. Started late pick 3, 11 of them on turf here. Post time favorite number 9. Founders at 2-1, 5-2 on the 3 relative value. Late call, the first to move forward, right now at 8-1. Here's Cupid's Dude. Long shot for Juan Carlos Avila and Sonny Leon, 37-1 here on the 2. Start Mo Up is set to move up to gate number 6. Relative Value and Heathguard will be the next 2. Relative Value in the Klarovich colors. Of course, they have had a lot of success here at Tampa over the years. Temple City Taboo is after that. Founders going to move up as Breakout has gone in. Here's your 9-5 favorite Founders. 5-2 relative value. 4-1 Concord Green, who will be the last one to load in. We're just waiting on Sir Magistrate, Chaz the Chief, and Concord Green will be all set for a start here. Today's 7th. Starter Eddie Boobles to send them on their way. 1 mile and a 16th out of the turf chute. Concord Green. Samuel Marin in the Janny colors. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Temple City Taboo sent for early speed. Relative Value is close up early on as Concord Green works over from that extreme outside draw. Sir Magistrate in amongst horses there, along with Start Mo Up. So they come into the stretch. Start Mo Up now coming up alongside of Temple City Taboo. They're 1-2 by the wire. Concord Green is away in the 3rd spot. Relative Value tucked in toward the inside 4th. Sir Magistrate right to his outside is 5th. It's then a break of 2 back to Founders, who's 6th to the Madicat color. Stumbling there was Sir Magistrate, who stumbled just a touch going toward that first turn. Meanwhile, Late Call moves up to that one's inside. Founders is back running in at 7th. It's a length more back to Cupid's Dude. The Gray is 8th. On the outside of that breakout is 9th. Chaz the Chief and Heathguard, those 2 share the back, and they're about 11 off the early lead. Start Mo Up at a big price, 23.67 seconds, the opening quarter mile time. Start Mo Up 3/4 of a length in front of another big price, Temple City Taboo, who is 2nd. Meanwhile, Relative Value stays toward the inside 3rd, just 2 off the top. Length and a half more to Concord Green, who's still on hold, is about 3.5 lengths adrift. Late Call stays toward the inside. Founders and Breakout are starting to move up. They're about 4 and 5 wide respectively, though, as they go to that far turn. They run into the far turn. Start Mo Up. Temple City Taboo still waiting for room. Relative Value. Meanwhile, Concord Green moving up to that one's outside. Late Call is 5th right now. Heathguard's trying to close in, but is stopped down toward the inside. Founders dropped right out of it. Is back 2nd last. Going to try to re-rally toward the inside. Around to the top of the stretch. Temple City Taboo, Start Mo Up. These two have been 1-2 for much of the journey. Relative Value waiting for a seam to develop. Goes with Heathguard down to the inside. Those two trying to squeeze through. Heathguard and Relative Value both coming through on the inside. Meanwhile, Late Call and Concord Green down the outside. A wild final 16th awaits us. Heathguard down on the inside. Concord Green, Relative Value. Heathguard trying to get up. Heathguard pulls the upset there. Concord Green and Relative Value were after that. Seven and a photo. Seven, 11, 3, 9, and 1. 7, 11, 3, 9, and 1 unofficial. Results are official. $28.40 on the win for Heathguard. A thrilling ride up the fence by Pablo Morales to get up and win. Heathguard, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Saxon Warrior out of Evidently, was bred in Florida by Lamb Home. Roy Lerman, the winning trainer. Pablo Morales, the winning rider. Heathguard, 13-1 winner here of today's 7th race. As Heathguard says bonjour to the winner's circle. Prices on your television monitors. The 7-Eleven Exact is $76.30. Trifecta $168 even. Dime Super $83.20. The Daily Double $29.30. Pick 3 $178.95. The High Five for $1 $329.10. 8th race is coming up next at 6 furlongs. Good allowance optional claiming group, including the Grade 1 winner Nutella Fella, amongst a really good group of runners. Today's 8th race will be 21 minutes away. There's no scratches or changes. Post time for the 8th. The late doubles coming up in 21 minutes.
Race 8 is for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races, other than maiden claiming starter or state bred, or which have never won 4 races, or an optional claiming price of $100,000, or which have not won a race other than maiden starter or state bred in 2025. Got all that? All right. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. I know there's other speed in here, but with uncashed getting the rail, it might be mighty hard to wear him down. So we're going to go with him on top for Ravelli and Morales, who rode this boy to victory in his lone Tampa start that was back in January at the level and by 3 lengths over the Alligator Hunter. The 7, Nutella Fella, making a first start for Sacco. Won the Grade 1 hopeful back in the day as a 2-year-old. Won our Pelican Stakes back in February, and then he had 3 starts against Grade 3 company, horses like Bookham Dano. He's in here off a 4 3/4 length defeat in the Bold Ruler. There's been 1 to run back. It was the 4th place Subrogate, who next ran 3rd in the Muddy Sealed going against Stakes Company at Laurel. So for Nutella Fella, second off the layoff out of Stakes Company, I think he could put in a sweet run under Sammy Marin. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 3. That is Life is Precious for Gerald Bennett. Danny Centeno aboard. He was 4th last out against optionals at Gulfstream Park. Pure Class was the best that day in that 7 furlong contest, but I think here at Tampa, where Life is Precious is run in the money in all 9 starts over the course, he might have the upper hoof, so to speak. So I'm going to go 1-7-3 in race 8.
On to the track post-sprinting for today's 8th race. Good $100,000 allowance optional claiming event. For 3-year-olds and upward, they'll be at 6 furlongs over that fast main track. No scratches or changes in this field of 9. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5. Wagering post time for the 8th. Late doubles in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time, 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. Today's 8th race, 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. The late daily double set to go here. Good field of 9 assembled here in this allowance optional claiming event. Pure Class, the first to move in. Here's Uncashed, who right now is the 6-5 favorite, 2-1 on Nutella Fella. The Alligator Hunter moving up. Here's Life is Precious, one of 2 for trainer Gerald Bennett. The other El Principito will be right behind that one in stall 4. The final pair going to be Cozaris and Lord Barrier will be all set for a start here. Late daily double on this Friday here at Tampa Bay Downs, first Friday of the season. Many more to come. El Principito coming up. Here's Cozaris and Lord Barrier. Adamar Santos going to be the last one to join. As El Principito backed away there. Lord Barrier to the outside draw. Coming up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Uncashed from the inside, got away well. Toward the outside is Rome's Conquest, who wants a part of the early mix. And right in between him is the Alligator Hunter. So the pace hot and heavy here in the early going. Rome's Conquest uncashed. Those 2 square off as the Alligator Hunter going to sit just behind them in third. It's 2.5, 3 more back to Cozaris along with Lord Barrier. There was 4th and 5th. Another break of 2 to Pure Class. Nutella Fella's back third last, about 10 off this battle up front. After that comes El Principito and 4 more back to Life is Precious, who is the trailer. 21.56 seconds. Uncashed in Rome's Conquest. The favorite and a long shot doing battle past the 3/8 pole. They're 2.5 in front of the Alligator Hunter. It's another 3 then. Back to Lord Barrier Cozaris. Starting to rev the engine is El Principito up on the outside. Nutella Fella is in behind that. Strawn within 6 or 7. These top 2 have been hard at it the entire way. Uncashed in Rome's Conquest. El Principito looping up 4 deep. The Alligator Hunter just in behind. Down along the fence. Cozaris has made up some ground. A final furlong left to go. Uncashed still there. Might have won the battle, but will he win the war? Here comes El Principito on the outside. Life is Precious, the stablemate following that one. El Principito hits the front. Uncashed late run from Life is Precious. El Principito to win it. Life is Precious up for second. A third went to Uncashed and 4th Cozaris. 4318. 4318, the unofficial order. Another 5-1 winner. I think we've had 4 of those today. Price is on the board, $12.80 on the win for El Principito. El Principito, a winner here of today's 8th race. Keys a Gerald Bennett Exacta. 4-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Accelerate out of Roxy Fast Moon, bred in Florida by Southwind Stables Incorporated. Winning Stables and Todd Bittiger are the winning owners. Gerald Bennett, the winning trainer. Jose Ferrer on board for the winning ride. It's 2 wins on the day for Jose Ferrer. He's off to a great start this season. And guides El Principito to a win here. Exacta $48.90. Trifecta returns $119.25. The Superfecta $179.11. Daily Double $118.30. Pick 3 $124.90. Nobody had the super high 5, so we're going to carry over $1,192 to the upcoming 9th and final. Our 9th race in 22 minutes at 4:44 p.m. Scratch 11, 12, 13, and 14. Scratch the A's. Jockey change on the number 5 Mishka. Make the rider Jose Bautista. Post time for the 9th and final, 22 minutes out.
Race 9 closes out today's card with a 16 claimer for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have never won 3 races, and it's set at a mile on the turf. The number 9, Honorable Chill, will be making her Tampa debut. Last 2 starts were at Laurel, was beaten just a length and 3/4 against optional starter 25s and after traffic issues. And then after further trip travail, she landed 5 lengths back of the winner in an optional starter 16. I know she's had a chance at condition class relief in the past and wasn't able to maximize on it. However, the pattern that you do see is that she does not do as well on ground that has some give to it. A firm turf course might lend itself to a winning finish here, though. The number 10, True Myth, in for Van Winkle. Sammy Marina rides. Last turf starts she's had were at the optional 12 N1X level at Canterbury, but when last at Tampa, she won a 16 N2L over Nikki Jolene and Nalita. She had earlier in the season run well against tougher, including Allowance Company here with Marin aboard. Respect her back on our turf and in a conditioned spot like this. And then the number 8, Classy Lass. Yes, she could be tough. She's got speed, and I know there's other speed in here too, but this is some class relief for her after contesting Allowance and Optional Company on turf. Consistent trier, so we'll see how she fares here in her Tampa debut with Gallardo aboard to show her the lay of the land. That'll make it 9, 10, 8 in race 9, and I will see you back here tomorrow.
The horse is on to the track post parading for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 4 of the season. A $16,000 claiming event for fillies and mares. 3-year-olds and up, they'll be at a mile on turf. The turf firm, the rail at 12 feet. Scratch the also eligible runners, 11 through 14 are all scratched. Jockey change on the 5, Mishka, make the rider Jose Bautista. Race 9 offers exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We also have a super high 5 with a carryover of $1,192. Post time for the ninth and final in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, today's ninth race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We do invite you to stick around afterwards for simulcasting. Also some great happy hour specials. Both Legends on the second floor and Silks on floor 3. Live racing returns tomorrow for a Saturday 9-race card. Hope you'll join us for that first post time just after 12 noon tomorrow. Racing Wednesday, Friday, Saturday for these first few weeks of the season. Of course, Sundays will be added to the mix right before the Christmas holiday. The horses making their way out of the turf course and approaching the starting gate. We're just 2 minutes from post time. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 4 of the season. Right back at it tomorrow for a big Saturday card. 10 of them here in the finale to go a mile on turf. Your post time favorite. 9-2 on the number 1, Nikki Jolene. We got 5 horses at 5-1. Numbers 3, 4, 6, 8, and 10. So a wide open board here. Here's Dorothea Dream moving up. Lippin Law to gate 7, a 19-1 price in the House Orange colors. Here's Nalita to gate 3 in the Bruno Schickedans. White and red stripes. Classy Lass goes in. Kindred Hearts and Honorable Chill going to be the next pair. Kindred Hearts, one of those many at 5-1. Now 4-1 on Nikki Jolene. Those other 5 still holding at 5-1. I'm sure that'll shake up a little bit here in the last couple of moments. Kindred Hearts continues to prove a bit of a handful there for the assistant starters. Just waiting on Kindred Hearts, Mishka, and True Myth will be all set to close the show. Kindred Hearts goes in. Mishka. And True Myth going to be the final one. Samuel Marin. True Myth to the outside draw. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Lippin Law is for speed. Nikki Jolene got away well from that inside stall. And Classy Lass also wants to be part of the front here. It's going to be Lippin Law into the stretch. Lippin Law in front by a length. Classy Lass. Nikki Jolene stays down toward the inside, running in third. Then comes the gray Honorable Chill in fourth. Between horses, Kindred Hearts is fifth. Mishka's after that in the red and blue colors, racing in sixth. Then comes Classical's Finale. The 3 at the back are True Myth, Nalita, and Dorothea Dream. Is up front, Lippin Law is the leader. Just under 6 furlongs to go. Lippin Law length in front of Classy Lass, who moves up a bit closer, 24.17 seconds for that opening quarter mile. So they start their backstretch journey. Lippin Law, Classy Lass just in behind, 3/4 of a length. Nikki Jolene bottled up toward the inside. Meanwhile, Honorable Chill starts to bid a little bit closer on the outside, takes over third from Nikki Jolene. Kindred Hearts now moves up alongside of Nikki Jolene. They're right together, 4th and 5th. Length and a half more to Classical's Finale. 6 down along the rail. Mishka Shadows her to the outside. True Myth is still running in 8th. It's 2 more back to Nolita. Dorothea Dream is trailed throughout. 49.24 seconds for Long Shot Lip and Law, who goes to the far turn, a half length in front of Classy Lass, who dials up that pressure on the outside. Honorable Chill, the gray, coming with a 3 wide sweep on the outside, is up to 3rd. Kindred Hearts, Nikki Jolene in behind that long shot, still going to need a seam here as Classy Lass leads him around to the top of the stretch. Classy Lass in front. Kindred Hearts, Honorable Chill trying to launch 4 and 5 wide respectively. Classical's Finales come onto the scene. Is in behind Horses Black Cap right there. Nikki Jolene still in behind runners. A final 1/8 of a mile left to go. Kindred Hearts up on the outside to poke ahead in front. Classy Lass, Classical's Finale going to try for a split, it looks like, as Kindred Hearts gets out of touch but still in front. Kindred Hearts in front, a length and a half. Classical's Finale. True Myth late on the scene. Kindred Hearts to win it. True Myth up for 2nd. Classical's Finale 3rd. 4th went to Classy Lass. .137.84 the final time. Results not yet posted. Four, 10, 6, 8. The order posted now. 4, 10, 6, and 8. 7-2, second choice. Your winner, Kindred Hearts. True Myth floated up there to 7-1 to finish 2nd. Classical's Finale 9-2. Classy Lass 3-1 finished 4th. The early pace setter, Lip and Law, held on for 5th. Here's Kindred Hearts to the winner's circle. She's a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Social Inclusion out of Kindred. Was bred in Pennsylvania by the winning owner, Joseph and Bessie. Greg Sacco, the winning trainer. Cipriano Gill aboard for the winning ride as Kindred Hearts. Second choice, victorious. Price is on the board. $9 on the win for Kindred Hearts. 410 Exacta returns $31.10. The trifecta $53. Dime Super $45.95. Daily Double, a pair of fours, $33.90. Pick 3, $307.75. The late pick 4, $566. Nobody had all 6 in the Ultimate 6. 5 out of 6 gets you $222.78. We'll have a carryover tomorrow of $1,092. Late pick 5, $4,193 for 5 out of 5 correct. And nobody had all 5 in the Super High 5, so that'll carry over $2,756 to tomorrow's first race with 7 or more wagering interests. Folks, that does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Friday. Hope you make plans to join us when live racing returns tomorrow. And 9-race Saturday card tomorrow afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. Simulcasting, of course, continues downstairs on the main line. Poker at Silk's Poker Room. Don't forget great happy hour specials coming up at both Legends on the second floor and Silk's on floor number 3. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back tomorrow for a big Saturday of action. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home. We'll see you back tomorrow. Good night, everyone. From Tampa.